You know, after the chaos of last week with the 112 cars, it it feels kind of empty. We only got like 52 today, and I know 52 is still a good amount. It's on par for what we normally get, but like it doesn't feel like it, you know. Anyways, good morning everybody. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Pretty Porter, just wait till you see when we're done with her. That's just the state she's currently in. The Porter is gorgeous. You would have known this earlier if you watched this week's video. Also, I'm not late. I feel like we might actually be... If YouTube can't ping everybody on time and send the notification, we'll just have to do it on Discord. Got that new role set up and everything. Strange to have something you said back to you at a later date. I mean, it depends on what you said, you know. If you said something like thank you, that's not so strange. But if you said something like I dip my waffles in hot sauce, yeah, that'd be kind of weird to have somebody tell you in return. The cleaning shirt. Oh, yes. Go clean your room. I find it hilarious how well that video is doing. I'm loving it. Made a decision that is going to hopefully both improve my mental health and finances. Getting out of Lego Star Wars and selling most of my collection. I would do that, but like... It's so hard to part ways with those sorts of things. Hi, Durian. Hey, Katie. No, please, please don't. Please, do not stand on my keyboard. I need to stream. No. 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 Why does she always want to sit on my lap? The classic experience of owning a cat. And now she's eating plastic off the floor. Great! I think once I get home I might bite the bullet and get Raritor for myself. What's the worst that could happen? Your computer could explode. I think that's a pretty harsh worst case scenario, but it could happen. Hello, Max. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Silly kitty, everyone knows you shouldn't eat off the floor. She should move the plastic to her bowl. Yeah, she'll drag it all the way there and start chewing on it. She has this really bad habit of, like, chewing on my loose, my loose graham cracker wrappers, of all things. Donk. I mean, I have gum in my mouth right now. That probably had polymers in it. I never get regular gum. I always go for this sort of dental gum. So does that have polymers in it? Does that have microplastics? Oop, wait, no, wrong. Actually, wait, no, this could work. No, we don't have enough of the lead. Never mind, we need to back it up. There was a loose graham cracker on the dining table or something. I forgot. But my dog somehow grabbed it and ate it. She's not allergic, just in it. It's in a bowl, and it's on a counter with no chairs near. Crafty little critters. Heyo, Mob, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. Today's going well, aside from the fact that Durian keeps standing in front of the microphone and blocking me. Okay, she didn't last around, she didn't stick around nearly as long as last time. Let's go. Also, today I might be getting the materials for my father's birthday project. His birthday's in a week, and if all goes well, I'm going to be able to snag him the item I want. Panning for gold I don't think is in this creek. Thanks for the entertainment, lol. No problem. I am here to entertain so everybody can pan gold and, sit around on a creek's edge doing the gambler's fallacy of 90% quit right before their big win. Hello, T14. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. One of my cats could open my bedroom door. Dude, Durian used to do it all the time. We had to get one of those motion-activated spray bottles in order to stop her, because I was not getting good sleep because she kept opening the door to my bedroom when I didn't want her to. And she's been doing it again recently. Sometimes my chickens try, and fail, to eat each other. Honestly, I think I knew I had a friend back in, like, middle school. I feel like I saw that happen once. With the chickens they had in their backyard. Chickens are vicious AF. Chickens are really quite strange critters. Like, wasn't there that one that had its head chopped off and it survived, and they just drip fed it for a couple of months? It's kind of morbid, but hey. Chickens will eat their own eggs, Jesus. I've seen it with mine. Yikes. How many trucks or cars can a 10-wheeler pull? Depends on the grade. I think when we first started playing, I ran like 30 cars with this engine, but that was on like a less than a 1%. It's probably like 0.5% uphill, maybe 0.5% downhill. Can't blame them. McDonald's is fire. Dude, I still haven't eaten at McDonald's for since 2012. I never want to eat a McDonald's again after watching Super Size Me. The only reason I've never gone back there is because we have Burgerville around here, dude. I feel like TK is one of the few people who will actually know what Burgerville is. I don't know if they have it out east. I think it's more western Oregon and Washington sort of stuff. But my little goofer finally has pistons and quote-unquote couplers now, and their cab is almost fully done. I just gotta sort out the roof and a few other things. Not sure what number to give them, though. 69. Give it 69. Don't have a Burgerville out here on the east side of the state. Aw, man. But I am vaguely aware of their existence from my time in Salem. Dude, they're like the best fast food that I've ever had. Admittedly, I don't really eat fast food very often, but actually decent quality. My teacher wanted us to do an essay about Super Size Me, so she paid me to torrent it and burn a DVD to play in class. Crime pays, kids. Remember that. Ten-wheeler is about to pull a slow goods of 27 cars up 2.4 and a 2.5 downhill, so I hope I don't lose control. Wish me luck. Are you sure we're playing the same game here? Because I don't think there's any place where it's 2.4% up, down, and then it goes 2.5 down. I would, however, on Roblox, that would be most likely inappropriate. Unfortunately, you're right. It probably would be. You could go for a number like 17 if you want. I think that'd be a decent option. Nice sort of generic number. Don't know why or how my brain came up with this, but I've decided I'm going to name my P43 Bro. We also don't have very many train restaurants out here at all. Taco Bell's been around since 1962, and we only got one here at the end of last year. Jeez. I mean, hey, that just means that you can focus more on small local businesses. Oh, you know what? You know what I can do that's really stupid? If I can find the handbrakes on these cars. I can do a Dutch drop. This is a terrible idea. Wait, is this flat ground it's on? Can I not do a Dutch drop? Oh, okay, never mind. We did the Dutch drop. Let's go. Taco Bell, punishing the sewer system since 1962. Oh god, have you guys seen that UK advertisement they had for Taco Bell? I think it was the 2022 Christmas one. It might have been 2023, but I'm pretty certain it was 2022, their Santa advertisement. If not, I need to go grab my phone so I can get it and send it on the Discord. Oh man, I don't have my phone. Ah, I gotta grab my phone. Hey, perfect gravity train, baby. Never didn't have it, boys. I just found the most teeny tiny fleck of gold. At this point, I should just buy a plane ticket to the Yukon. White Pass, hit me up. I got you. Can anyone guess what name I'm considering for my goofy logo? Stirrific? That's the only name I can think of on the spot. Anchovy, that's a good one. I might have to steal that for an eventual ON30 tank engine. I think somebody has been partaking in the sacrificial wine. Is that why my apple juice tasted fermented last night? Someone needs to name their railway on Aurora Falls something related to, at this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen. I don't know why I was doing like a half-assed mobster voice, but here we are. Could go ahead and make a, could name your engine Chalmers and Skinner. Or not Skinner, sorry, Seymour. Skinner would probably also work, but... Playing the new Roads Line map, and in my opinion, it seems much larger than the past maps. Oh, that's because it is. It's way larger, dude. It's over twice the size, supposedly, of the previous maps. It's pretty friggin' big. Wasn't his full name Seymour Skinner? I've never watched The Simpsons. I don't know. I am not capable of answering that question. Alright. So now that we have a train full of stuff, I'm gonna quickly grab my phone so I can show you guys that Taco Bell ad. Give me 1 second. I just left it on the charger on the other side of my bedroom. Like the moron that I am. I have the farm, the oil field, and the cattle farm. And that's a struggle, but flat land? What do you mean that's a struggle, but flat land? All right, for those of you who are currently on the Discord, please check off topic. just trust me on this one, bro. You'll love it. Lots and lots of flat land, basically no gradients. There's a lot of hills, actually. Like, there's a lot of flat land, but you would be surprised how much of that flat land is actually at, like, a 1% grade. You'll notice it when you start building. Hey, I've seen somebody's watched it. Let's go. It's a glorious video. I love it so much. And it's even better knowing that that's an official... that's an official Taco Bell advertisement. The funny thing is I'm in the hospital pumped up with meds. Oh no. So watching Santa Claus scream about a goose. Hello, Chris. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I just, we're running trains and talking about Taco Bell advertisements. Hello, NHL. Oh, hello, Snick. Sorry. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Need to concentrate to get up the hill, so BRB. Alright, take your time, Max. Good luck. Taco Bell, sell goodbye to your butthole. Oh, that's so much more cursed considering the goose. Celestial. Knowing about the caboose in that advertisement. Or not the caboose, sorry, the goose. The goose! That might have been a hard bond. Never mind, we're good. Caboose? Oh god, no. You know somebody is going to make a model caboose, where they take a goose head and put it over the cupola. Or better yet, they just have a bunch of geese all over the model. Goose in your caboose? It may be a taco thief. Please call the SWAT. It's too strong. Run and hide. You know, before the goose, there was that same person just made a joke video of some guy getting attacked by a beaver in his car while eating a Taco Bell taco. He's got a small track record of this stuff. I've got a few spare taco cabooses to experiment on now. One fear. Man, that just gives me flashbacks to Railroad and makes me wonder if I should make another South Honk-esque map. I said I'd quit that game. No. I'm going. I'm not gonna do it, but my brain is remembering that. The good old days. I don't know why, but apparently every community I'm a part of just goes back to ducks or geese somehow. Because with Splatoon, there was just some people who were obsessed with ducks. Can't blame them. They're cute. With, Railroot, I made a whole bunch of extremely hard maps that were all based around ducks and geese and stuff. And now we have this. Now we have Santa getting assaulted by a goose in his car. It'd be funny if the Goose and the Caboose is some funny cartoon commercial about it. Oh man, could you imagine? It's like an ad for Bachman. Except it's just like a 2D animated cartoon of a goose chasing down some train engineers in a caboose. Don't ask why they're in the caboose rather than the engine. They just are. Should get a pet goose. Oh god, could you imagine? They'd be loyal guard animals. That's what I've heard, but like, they might be so loyal that they don't even have loyalty to me. And then I just lose my arm after like 2 days of owning a goose. Feed it Taco Bell, get it a day. Snack. At that rate, we just recreate the advertisement. Next thing you know, you're going to be asking me to wear a Santa costume. Donk. Magical power caboose. Magical girl power goose caboose. It's like one of them dang animes, you know? Oh, that needs to go to track B5, and that's on the other side of the... Okay, that's interesting. It's kind of nifty. Oh wait, track B5 is just... It's on the outer track, isn't it? Hold on. Wrong track. I need to check my caboose, my switches more. Silly kitty, cute kitty, pure kitty. Unless she's in front of my microphone, in which case, very bad kitty, very annoying kitty. I need to check my caboose. Perfect out of context quote. Sweetheart, do you know what your caboose has been up to recently? Yes, dear. Yes, dear. I oiled it yesterday. That's a good cursed out of context quote. I join and you're going down the wrong track. Well, it's better than immediately hearing the mobster talk about senpai. Maybe that comment was a little too early, hillbilly. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. God, imagine if you joined during the Taco Bell discussions. Generally surprised that the chicken's only story related to goose/ducks is the duck pond story. I mean, I can tell you about how I got another community hooked on ducks, but it's not really the most impressive story. Because basically the entirety of it is I just built a bunch of levels that were extremely hard, and all of them had duck-related names, and eventually everybody started posting pictures of ducks. I joined halfway through the Taco Bell talk. Did you see the advertisement I posted in the Discord? The official Taco Bell ad? Taco Bell discussions? That sounds like something that requires context. Context? On this stream? You think we ever have context available and ready? No, we don't. I honestly don't remember where we got to this point from. Oh, it was I think we were talking about Right! We were talking about McDonald's. TK brought up the fact that they only got a Taco Bell this last year in his town. And I brought up the fact that after people were joking about Taco Bell and obviously haha funny ass blast stuff, eventually it came around to me talking about the Taco Bell UK ad from 2022, December 2022, the Christmas themed one. And so we posted that in the Discord. Want a story about how Stir managed to accidentally demolish the entire city of Manhattan with a single goose? That sounds like... God, you know... That sounds like a community activity. Back on a previous Discord server, I used to, I used to go out of my way, and we had fan fiction writing nights, where we had a Google Docs, and people would just write down whatever they wanted to, and slowly, you know, we'd actually refine it into a real story or whatever, but it was this super cursed, it was the Geostar High School fan fiction. It was really stupid, but it was really fun. Maybe that's something we need to do. We need to have a live stream where I play a train game in the background, and then you all just go and write a fan fiction on a shared Google document. I'm back. What did I miss? You haven't missed much. Just been shuffling cars back and forth. I thought this one had some coal in it, though, but apparently it does not. Gonna be heading off now. Gonna see my O-gauge collector friend. Wasn't able to see him yesterday because he was working on a car. Ooh, have fun, DK. Enjoy, enjoy. When you say car, though, do you mean like a model train car, or like a Ford Model T, or having ideas is dangerous? Especially when it comes down to fan fictions. There were some really cursed things written out there. We also had a lot of fun. We did you guys know about that one website where you can do Hunger Games? Yeah, we used to do that all the time, once a week. It was a lot of fun. Examples now. I don't remember him, man. It's been like 3 years. Can we play Raritor together? Sunday sessions are available to Tier 2 Ko-Fi supporters and Tier 3 channel members. That way it limits the amount of people who can join and supports me at the same time. Hello, Joel. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Made it to the top of the hill, and now I just gotta coast down. Good luck and Godspeed. Shouldn't be too hard. It's only a 2.5%. Let's use some air brakes. You know, this coal pile does feel a little bit small. Like, I feel like that tender coal pile is supposed to go up a little more than it does, you know? Strange. Still trying to get to the water well in Sawmill and Raritan Line. It's a 3.5% grade. Just make it zigzag back and forth slowly down the hill. Get it down to 0.5%. God, could you imagine on the new world having a save with only 0.5% grade for the entire route? Holy cow, you would be there for like a year before you made it from one place to the other. What was that engine doing in the shed? It's being stored there? We don't use every engine all the time. Hey, Katie's back. Durian has returned. Newsflash, it has been over 7 days since the beginning of the candle incident, and a week later there are still too many candles, and city officials cannot figure out why they are all red and expensive. Wait, did you mean explosive? Because expensive just implies something completely different. One could be a stick of dynamite. One could be bloodshed. You meant expensive, but your idea is way funnier. Yeah, it's dinamite. Dinamite type candles. It's like from that one movie, Hoodwinked or whatever. Donk. New information about the progression to the sawmill and water well. There's a literal 10% drop at the bottom of the hill. Good luck. In my game, Stenzel Yard has stopped metal production. I have 5 cars just sitting, doing nothing. I don't know what's going on with it now. How do you have 5 cars in Stenzel? I thought you could only fit 3 at a time. If anything, though, if it is that it's like it is in the correct position, etc., etc., make sure. Try killing your contract and then immediately reopening it. See if that helps. That's the problem. Okay. There is the answer to the question. Donk, donk, donk. That reminds me, we got like 8 cars going to Locust Pinco. I'm gonna have to switch those out later today. No cat. Of course she's standing in front of the microphone again. Man! Alright, once we get these cars out onto the outbound train over here, we're gonna swap jobs, but what would you guys like to see most? Would you like to see a coal haul? We have both empty and loaded available today. Passenger runs. Empty cars from the dead end of the line all the way out at Nantahala, which is a place we don't go to often. Switching in Bryson, mixed freight, or switching in Silva. What do you guys prefer? Hey, Ronald, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Made it to the sawmill, but now I have to make a rail yard. God, good luck. With the sawmill's placement on the lake, it is so hard to make something clean and smooth. Coal train head on into passenger train. Just like last session. Except this time, hopefully, we don't derail. That was so funny, the violent derailment that happened. Because I wasn't paying attention for like 2 seconds. It's beautiful. New update to Railroad has been released and adds new milestones, places to take on water at Alarka Junction in Holman. I'm aware. I saw the update today. Saw the patch notes on Steam. I haven't gotten the upgrades yet, though. I haven't done the milestones, because, like... Oh, I actually do have the money for the milestones. Hold on. Oh, I have enough for both. Hey! Well, I guess we're starting them right now. Not that I can do anything about it until they're delivered, but... Whistle has been built, now just to figure out how to make it toot. Like animating it, or do you mean actually making the whistle sound? You can force the interchange without mods too. It's been added to rail. Wait, really? Where the heck would you do that? Oh, okay. That's neat. That's cool. Hanging out with you last night with the music, my ears are permanently scarred from the stuff you played. Hey, I didn't play much of anything. That was Bub's doing. Blame him, not me. Aside from maybe like that new Super Mario Bros. One. The new Super Mario Bros. U Sans version or whatever. But everything else, that was not my fault. Newsflash! Due to the fact that the candles have increased in number, city's officials have finally decided to call the local volunteer fire department. Not removing the candles, but just preventing large fires. Love the idea that they're just watching these small fires from a distance, but they're not allowed. They're not allowed to tackle the small fires. They have to go for the large ones, or else. Well, it is new job time. Let's see how the coal train's doing over here. Everything is loaded. That was the wrong button to press. So this is an option. Decided either I dump the log drop off into the lake or plan B. I make a very difficult decision for me. Design, please help in the decision. Personally, what I did was I just had the track turn off at a 50-meter curve. And that way it sticks to the ground. You need to edit the title. It's now 4 p.m. It's 1:30 for me. What are you talking about? Hey, Mudge, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. It's going well. Just you got some others on. Currently just me. Nobody's joined yet. Server's up, though. Stir branded cereal. Oh god, could you imagine? That's gonna be the first channel merch that we approve of. The first sturch that we approve of, so to say. Should make a durian sticker as first merch item. Oh, don't worry, that's one of the 5 that we currently have. The store is actually active already. I just have some more things I want to do to polish it up, and I keep procrastinating on doing them. But it's up and running. It's functional, and durian sticker is one of the many things that we currently have. Max, you've asked that question like 3 times already. If the question is seriously that severe and important of a question, like, either you would have gotten the answer immediately, or you would have figured it out on your own. And if you were that scared about it, you probably would have answered the question before asking it for the 3rd time. Where can I find the merch store? It's actually an extension of my own website, starhave.link. However, you just have to, like how there's trains.starhave.link for download links for Railroads Online stuff, you just have to add something to the start of the link. It's shop.starhave.link. Is there a link in the Discord? No. I've not shared the link anywhere yet so far. Just realized I got up at 6:40 a.m. and I've not eaten breakfast nor anything at all, and it's 3:04 p.m. Dude, go food. Go get consumption. Eat. Do I need to yell at y'all to be healthy again, like I did on that one short recently? Go clean your room. Go commit food. Get good rest. One of the servers I'm on, someone suggested a 440-260 mix, one side being each wheel arrangement. Oh, that is terrible. That is a horribly cursed idea. Go food! Stir. There's a lot of freight headed to Silva. Wish the Murphy branch got that much freight traffic IRL. And this is just the coal mine, no less. Hey Corey, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Where can I find your merch? Shop.starhave.link. I'm not posting the link to it just yet, not directly. Because I do still have a few things I want to make look pretty on the website and whatnot, but... Did you hear about the new Rares lineup? Yeah, we played it on Friday. Mostly just built new maps. God, all that track laying for nothing though. That was a pain. Got like 23 cars in Whittier for Silva. Yeah, dude, that the sawmill. There's so much at the sawmill today, dude. It's absurd. It's insanity. Oh, and also those 3 cars that are in the East Whittier yard. Yeah, I had to pull those out last night because we actually didn't have enough space in the Whittier sawmill to fit all the cars. New map is hard to build on, lots of hills and sharp turns, hard to make good-looking track. It's pretty easy to make good-looking track, honestly. I haven't had any trouble so far. I've just been doing like 3 to 5% grades, and using geared engines for the most part. The new map is so huge it takes a long time to make anything. I know, it's great. You actually have some mainline running to do. Excuse me. And some real distance between towns. Hello, Ginger. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. My last sawmill was like 15 cars. 15 cars is around average for what we normally get on this server. But, like, for some reason, the other day, we just got twice the loads for whatever reason. We have, this train right here is 36 cars. Or at least it will be when we're done. If I send you my truncheon, could you make a snickerdoodle? I will play. Yeah, I can do that. I'm willing to do commissions. It won't be the cheapest thing ever, but I can upgrade a snickerdoodle, make another one. Oh lord, this trade is so heavy. Did I pick up too many cars? Is this engine not moving? Do I need to descend the hill? I think what I need to do here is I need to descend the hill to Alarka Junction, drop the cars in the junction, and then grab the last few ones from up here and bring them down. Actually, wait, hold on. I've got a better idea. I've got a better plan. Started calling the man at the Railway Express office Fren. I'd call him Stalker, personally. That seems more apt. I just realized what number 6's tender says. They are dirt cheap. You got them all secondhand. Oh, wait, this doesn't have any air pressure in it. It's not going to roll anywhere. Well, we have to do plan A again. Dang it. No, idea's dangerous. You know, that is true. I was planning to effectively Dutch drop these cars into the back of my train. How much? I'm working on explaining my fleet. Yes, expanding my fleet, and I love Snickerdoodle's cab. It depends on if you have the engine already or not. Generally speaking, the cab conversion kit is around $45, including shipping. And it'd just be the cost of labor to rebuild the engine. Which I don't know how long that would take. I'd have to figure that out after stream, you know. Get a rough end estimate. Cut out the cars to get them. Oh, you're right. You're right. Wait, no, I can't do that. But I can bleed the cylinders. It's not the same as just hitting cut out on the engine, but it's close enough. It works. Have you purchased a diesel yet? It's been a while since I've tuned into a live stream. Dude, I had a diesel on like day 6 of playing this game. I've had him for a while now. We got ourselves a Jeep a couple of days ago. She's number 13, and she's currently sitting over here in Bryson. Safety last, kids! It's not just... Oh, right, it's not just one kind of wrong, it's two. I forgot. Technically, Mudge, the letters are in the correct order. It's just that each letter is individually flipped rather than the words all being flipped. Which just makes it so much better. I love it. Cue Mario 64 slider theme. God, I love... I used to play DS all the flipping time, dude. We had Mario 64 on the DS when I was a kid. Unfortunately, for some reason... we got our DS stolen on the train once. Well, we were in sleeper class on the Empire Builder. And we never found out who stole it, and my mother always denied that it was stolen. Which is annoying, because she has a track record of having basically gaslit me into believing my stuff wasn't stolen, when it very clearly was. Gaslit's a bit of an extreme term to use in the scenario, but at the same time, she just could not accept that it was not there and somebody had taken it. Even after her stuff went missing. Okay, after her stuff went missing, she got knocked with a little bit of sense into her head, but... Still can't believe that it took her realizing that her wallet was gone for her to accept that maybe we had been robbed. If you do end up yoinking the name Anchovy, could you try to keep the engine you use it on a 240? Name sounds fitting for a little lad. Might be hard. But I could try. I don't know if there's any easy 240s that I could get in 0 and 30. Someone go into your sleeper room or something? We assumed so, but we never figured out who did it. And really, the only thing we massively noticed was missing was the DS. The wallet incident was another time. Somebody definitely broke into our house, and they got arrested a few days later. Downloaded a mod last night. I got the whistle pack. I should maybe experiment with the whistle pack, but like at the same time, I don't know. It's gonna be kind of funny when people just hear the default 5 chime on every locomotive. I was gonna add a tender to my little lad, however, ended up not. Oh, I could do it too. Oh, wait. I could. If I wanted to make an 0-30 engine, I did have an idea for a really tiny 440 that was like the size of Snickerdoodle, but it wasn't a tank engine, it was a tender engine. Crime still pays. The sad thing is you're not wrong. It's easy to install. It can help anyone who doesn't know how to. I do need some help reinstalling the old mods, Mud. So maybe when I do that, we can add the whistle mod at the same time. One day when I was 6, I woke up to see the house across from me getting raided by the police. Apparently, they were aiding criminals en masse. Wasn't a bad neighborhood either. 4440. You know, Celestial, I found wheelbases small enough that I was considering making an 0440 tender engine. I've thought about it, but like it also costs like $130 just to get the motor in the first place. So like maybe it's not the best idea, but it would be funny. It's a crime you would commit on stream: jaywalking. That's an easy one to choose. Are the brakes still on or something? Nope. There's no brakes on. You can see them in the corner. This is a very heavy train. And we're going up a hill back here. We're on a nearly 2% hill. Jaywalking is legal in the UK. Basically, we use common sense when crossing the road. Honestly, jaywalking is really stupid. Why is it a crime? Speaking of illegal activities, last week I downloaded a copy of Trains 06 off of My Abandonware and got in trouble for trying to register the serial number. It didn't register in my head that it was pirated until I tried to enter it and my account got restricted. RIP. Personally, I jaywalk all the time, and no one's coming at the moment I'm crossing the damn road. Exactly, like, I do it all the time, too. I think it is technically illegal in my state, but, like, it's not dangerous or anything, as long as you know what you're doing and you're paying attention, and you're not, like, crossing the busiest road during rush hour or something. Heck of a lot of money just from the coal train you're building up, Mr. Sir. Yeah, I know, it's gonna be great. We're gonna get so much cash. We have, what, 30, let's see, 37. I think we have a total of 37 hoppers, plus the locomotive, plus the boxcar. Does Kitty have a catnip stash yet? Yes, we do have catnip for her, but she doesn't actually like it. She's not a catnip cat for some reason. Got 19 cars with Silva and Whittier. Alright, Mudge. Sounds good, sounds good. Just be wary. The passenger train is coming for Whittier right about now, and of course we've got the coal haul that's probably going to meet that in Ela. This cat said no to drugs, or whatever catnip is. Catnip is technically a drug. I don't remember what kind of drug it is, but it is a drug. I think catnip is like weed to them. Hey, maybe when my father's smoking in the living room, I should ask him to give Durian a hit of catnip. God, that lean. Weed and catnip are very different for cats. Hey, she'll still get a similar experience. My father can have the weed, the actually expensive stuff, and my cat can have the catnip. For the court record, weed is legal in Oregon, at least from what I am aware. Which one a car derailed? It would show up on your map thing. Maybe your train length gets shorter because you severed the connection. I mean, when a car derails, doesn't it just show up as gray in this little menu in the lower left-hand corner? Can't confirm weed is legal for recreational use in the state of Oregon. Let's go! If you ever want to do weed with your cat and give them catnip at the same time, come out to Oregon, boys. When did railroads start super elevating curves? Is that a thing you can do in this? You cannot modify the track in this, Mario. Track is set in stone. You can choose what track you have unlocked and what industries you serve, but you can't choose how the track actually is built out. Only thing I hate about weed is the smell. It stinks. Dude, I can't be around my father when he's smoking because I also have asthma, but yeah, no. It does smell kind of terrible. Cannot deny. Must agree. But I wanted to get high professionally. How would you get professionally high? Excuse me, this is an important question. Vital to the continuation of our nation. Recreational use, but I wanted to get high professionally. Don't worry, come down to Slim Jimbo's. And we'll hit you up with the good stuff. Hauling a 56 car train right now. God help me. Good luck and Godspeed. Still not the longest train I've seen somebody pull. I think the largest I've seen was like 86, but 56 is yikes, nonetheless. How could you outlaw weed logistically? They're growing everywhere, even in the concrete, and they can destroy your garden, outcompete everything else in there. You can't stop them. Could you imagine some new teenager going out into the yard, ripping up a weed and trying to set it on fire, and is like, this isn't very entertaining. Just don't agree with anything like that. Alcohol destroyed my mom's life. She got so deep in debt from loaning money to pay off other loans. I'm sorry to hear that. Fortunately, I've never had anything like that happen in my family, but I do understand the dangers, and personally, that's why I've never touched anything of that nature. God, I just realized this stream might become demonetized because of this particular conversation. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I can meet... I was taking the siding because I was thinking that I'd need to because of the passenger train, but I just realized, no, I can meet it at Government Island. I've never gone to Government Island. I've never met a train. Actually, I probably met a train like once there, but it's been a hot minute, you know. I now have an excuse to use Government Island. Does the Burke fit on the table? No, it does not. It is way too big to actually use the table. Like, the wheels, visually, fit on the table, but the engine won't actually do it. Speed cap's out at 70, I think. I've had an engine running at 150 miles an hour before. Admittedly, that was because I broke the engine on a turntable and launched it to the moon, but you can go above 70. It's possible to go above 70. I totally agree that you would have derailed long before the yard if you were doing 90. It doesn't matter which side of the yard you were coming into Bryson from. Like, you would not have survived in Bryson Yard. Unless you had some mod that, like, prevents you from derailing. God, taking a screenshot with that lean, that was perfect. Aside from the fact that we had the little icon in the lower left-hand corner. Hey, I just realized I might be able to sit here and do a video of the passenger train meeting the freight in Government Island. I might be able to do what I was trying to do last session that I failed to. Will your train even fit on the siding? Probably not. There's only one way for us to figure out the answer to that question, and that is to reach said siding and find out the answer is no. This is a very long train. I would not be surprised if Government Island is too short for this coal haul. Should come down to the East Coast. That would be a lot of work. I could, but don't expect it anytime soon. Stir on tour. Oh, I think we'll be able to fit. We should be fine. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. Status 2-foot narrow gauge for us. Ah, so you're in Maine, I see. Couple of historical railroads running steam. You got yourself those Fornies, baby, the 244s. At least, assuming it is actually Maine. Okay, never mind. We are not fitting in this. Oh my god. I thought we were gonna make it. I thought we were so close. No, man. Oh well. That's fine. I can still take a recording. Will the passenger train enter the mainline siding and then pull forward once it's past the switch? Oh yeah, we're gonna be doing a flyby. A sawby or whatever. %. Well, past the signal, it should. But I don't think... Yeah, it didn't for whatever reason. I guess it's... Yeah, it's because this engine is overhanging into this small segment. How many girl boss jokes did I miss? Don't worry about it, Nina. Don't worry about it. Well, you didn't miss any girl boss jokes. We've just been talking about the Taco Bell UK TV ad from 2022. This is going to be another good photo opportunity, right here. Are we selling number 8? No, we're not selling number 8, but I don't know what to do with it right now, because somebody kept asking what we were going to do with it, and I feel like, with how many times they've asked, I should sell it? Those are some good screenshots. Oddly specific, but I'm here for it. If you ever want to see the advertisement, Nina, it's just an off-topic on the Discord. He's gonna yoink it for fast freight to Whittier and also shunt at Bryson for fun. It's not powerful enough for the runs back, in my opinion. It's probably going to be designated for log runs eventually. I would not use that engine. Will you be reviewing Trump sneakers? Oh god, dude, how much money do those stupid things cost anyways? Let me just buy an NFT. Hold on, that'll save me some money. Will the switch in front of you change automatically? Yeah, it does. These switches are treated like spring switches, but for AIs they are treated like actual switches. I have no faith. Yeah, I have no faith. That engine has proven that it... Well, it hasn't really proven that it's weak, but it's definitely not up to snuff anymore, you know? Where am I needed? What would you like to do today, Nina? We always have switching, but we also have a couple of long hauls that need to get done. There is an empty coal haul currently sitting in Dillsboro, in the yard. And all the way in Nantahala is a train of empty cars ready to go back to the interchange. The engine's backwards, but that's just due to the fact that Nantahala has no place to turn around the cars or engines, so... Pinged you in the Discord stir. Please do not ping me radio while I am on a live stream. I do usually check pings, but, like... There's a difference between somebody telling me that it's a life or death situation and somebody sending me a meme, you know. Love to do some long hauls, or I can babysit passenger. Your choice, your choice. For the passenger train, if you do pick it up, take it to Alarka first, and then run it backwards from Alarka all the way out to Nantahala. And then you can run it forwards on the return trip. It's your favorite looking passenger train? I've always loved the GN Orange Empire Builder scheme, and Big Sky Blue is hella underrated. Dude, GN had style. Totally not biased. I have like 3 different Great Northern engines in N scale. That orange, black, and green, the pumpkin paint job... That's classy. Sky Blue was also really well done. It's a nice contrast to the Burlington Northern Green and White paint job. Think he'll bring Mafia down from Nantahala and turn the Loco around to the Larka? Alright, sounds good, sounds good. I heard that really quick whistle off in the distance. There are 3 great Northern Railway companies in the world: England or Northern Ireland and the U.S. Now we need to make it 4. Somebody go to India. What is your favorite 440? Probably the Eureka. It's a very classy looking engine. Oh, also, you know what? We got 45 minutes until the bidding ends on the engine I'm thinking on getting for my father. Wish me luck, boys. If we get it, I'm gonna have a very hard project to do in this next week. But it's going to be worth it. Gotta love Great Northern big Volty boys. Ah, yes, the giant electric engines that they had. Why'd they have to scrap the electrification, man? It was so cool. Great Northern Australia would be quite funny, though. Ah, yes, Great Northern, the railway that runs along the one part of the country that nobody lives in. Wasn't GN's Electrics just through the tunnel? I don't know. I know that it was for that big tunnel. I feel like they had more than just the tunnel, though, you know? It'd be kind of strange if it was literally just the tunnel. Rip Milwaukee Road electrification. Rip basically all the electrification in the United States, man. Glad to see that there are some new projects popping up here and there, though. Tony, you gotta help me. That crazy railroad man has me again. Tony, please don't hang up on me, Tony. We're Starling Durian. I can't do this voice too much. It's okay, kitty. She's fine. I would love to see Interurbans make a comeback. I wish, dude. Mobster got taken by a Hello Kitty girl. Isekai by a Hello Kitty fan. What horrors await me? God, I just realized we've been slowing down on full steam. This is gonna be a long way out to Dillsboro. I think we're actually gonna have to stop in Whittier here to refill on water, because geesh, man. Geesh. Milwaukee Road electrification. They should have connected the two separate electrifications together and make one large electrified rail line. They really should have, but they didn't. The Milwaukee Road had flaws throughout their entire life, from what I hear. Many, many flaws. Very interested to see if the Burke can manage that on its own. They did level out the grade a bit more around Cowie, I think. I think the Burke will be able to handle it. It was able to handle the 2% outside of Alarka Junction just fine. I mean, it was very slow, but it was able to handle it. We should be okay. Emphasis on should. We might die. We might die horribly. But there's a chance we're okay. Funny hearing you call it the Berkshire, whereas to me it's the Berkshire. How do you pronounce the S-H-I-R? Sure? That just looks like the same as me, because Berkshire is how I would pronounce the first one. I call it the Berkshire. Like S-U-R-E. That is a sacrifice we are willing to make for our customers. There is no sacrifice that we are not willing to make for our customers. Here on the Ara Loma, we pride ourselves in the fact that we are willing to throw away our employees at any given moment. Berkster, yes. That's what we have to call it from here on out. It's now the Berkster. Blood for the capitalist machine. Steam for the steam chest. No, don't put me in the bin. Who else would shunt for you? We'll get the AI to do it, Tony. Our drivers are ready to spill the blood of a goat and offer prayers to our pagan god for our passengers' comfort at any time. I don't know why, but that sounds like a slogan that... The way I said it at the end there sounds like a slogan that you would hear from an airline. Tony, who is this Miku girl you keep talking about? Why is she a Hatsune? What even is a Hatsune? Is that like a hat made out of some kind of fish or something? Hatsana Miku. It's just a bowler's cap on top of a small sauna building. AI employment levels are at an all-time high. Now hiring. Don't ask what happened to the last guys. Alright, now that that's full on water, let's roll. Mr. A Intelligence is a valued member of our team. Middle-class sauna building from the UK in the 1920s. We will offer the souls of the innocent unto the Almighty to ensure your freight reaches you safely. Our Aloma, with you first above all else. Blow for the move, but don't blow in passing crossings? Yeah, I blow whenever I remember to, and I usually don't remember to. I'm mostly paying attention to chat and some other things here and there. What about when I do the shortest crossing signal ever because I didn't see the crossing till I was 2 car lengths away at 45? Railroad crossing signal, any percent. Here at the Araloma, we make weekly employee sacrifices to win over the favor of the gods. Why, you ask? Because divine intervention is useful to prevent derailments and other hazards, at least occasionally. And we like taking preventative measures here at the Araloma. Found out at least one Nelson box tank from Glasgow went to a Canadian railway and had a typical North American cab added, along with a giant bell and chime whistle. I like the idea of having an engine, a tiny engine like the Flying Buffer Beam, except it has a bell the size of a small cat. Actually, no, the size of a big cat. Tank engine with a mailbox hooter. Sounds like a chunker. Yes. Yes. hate how small Whittier Yard is. I think it's appropriate for the beginning of the game and for the sawmill. But yeah, Bryson Yard is like a million times better. More modern 2, 3, maybe 4-bay hopper cars for rarity game is USRA 70-ton 3-bay hopper cars, a bit dated for the late 1940s and early 1950s time period? Really? Sure it's dated? I feel like it's appropriate. Maybe, I don't know though. I'm not really somebody who knows this time period all that well. So like that I have to run logs to the mill, they should have their own locos. I don't like running logs to the mill either, but I think it is fair. It's a real money maker company, you know? And some people do like running logs. I do kind of want a mod where it adds fully modern diesels, just to see how trivial some of the work would be. God, could you imagine an SD40-2? Could you imagine a Dash 8? Really want some early F units at some point in the game. I think those would be kind of fun to have, especially if they were a little weaker. I feel like actually all the diesels are a little bit overpowered. I feel like, why is the... My father specifically attested to the fact that you'd need at least 2 Jeeps to match the power of a Burke. So why is it that one Jeep is almost as powerful as a Burke? It'd be kind of cool to have some F units though, where like they're a little bit weaker, but you can buy them and you have to buy them in multiples, but they're rather small engines, so they don't take up a ton of space. Oh no, you need to climb red marble? Well, here you go. One loco will do all of it. Get yourself that really big diesel that the Union Pacific made, the Centennial. I'm putting a Days Without Accidents board inside the engine shed. Most likely will be stuck at 0. Me with literally every train game I play. Day since last accident, -1. Want a Centennial. Will it manage some of the tighter turns? Probably not, but I want it anyways. God. Could you imagine running... The Centennial is only allowed to run on the logging branch. Box cabs for loco service guy. Could you imagine a box cab with like 200 horsepower? Just a weak but cute, dinky little thing. I can be done by one loco because the aforementioned It can be done by one loco because of the aforementioned divine intervention. Athen is putting her back into it. The idea of a Greek god just taking painkillers while lifting up a train in the background. God, this train is long. I guess it's not the longest train we've ever run, but still, man. Wow. You know? This is a solid train, and it's all coal. Oh, yeah, it is all coal. It is all coal, but it feels like it should be longer on the map, you know? Why is it so short? Hermes is the FedEx for the rest of the Olympians is a quote that I never thought I would read, and I guess technically I didn't read it because you typed it out in a different way, but That is a beautiful quote. It's kind of like the subconscious is an irrational pile of bureaucratic bees. Whereas number 5, Bryson. It's a quote from Overly Sarcastic Product. Oh, okay, okay. Hunger Games and Snowpiercer collab when cross promotion. How would that work though? Like, would you have one train car that's just dedicated to the cornucopia, and then you just sort of everybody's running away from that car slowly but surely, but the cars on the end of the train, the ends of the train, just keep getting cut off over and over again, so you have to keep getting closer to each other. Or maintaining good speed along the run. We're at 30 miles an hour, and how's the coal looking? Oh god, it's okay. Thank goodness that I refilled it in Whittier then. Jesus, but this thing is getting pushed hard today. Snowpiercer is something Elon Musk would totally make if he was obsessed with space, with trades instead of space travel. The idea of it just making a train track that runs in circles in 18-foot gauge, just there to show off that he's built the biggest train in the world. It's the only reason it exists. Could see that happening. Galaxy Railways. Galaxy Railways X Snowpiercer. That would be a trip. Named Elon Musk because he's the type of person that I shower often. Cursed. Highly, thoroughly cursed. Need to watch Galaxy Rallies one of these days. Is it good? I've never watched it, so I can't really comment. I know that TK Productions has. He likes bringing it up every now and again. Could probably ask him on the Discord. So is Twitter. Oh, sorry, X. God, part of me is wondering if I should disable my X account, or sorry, Twitter account, because like I don't use it anymore. Website is a mess. Wait, how steep is the grade we're on right now? Why are we slowing down? 1%. 1% and we're struggling. Oh boy. I like that one message got censored because it has hellhole in it. I rarely check mine, and that's mostly because I'm waiting for Blue Sky to get a little better. I've been using it a little bit more recently. Really, though, I just stick to Discord. And YouTube. If you can even... You know what? Question. Philosophical question for you all. Is YouTube a social media platform? I know that technically, yes it is, but in spirit, is it a social media platform? I was gonna say no because I sure don't spend any time chatting with people there. Then the irony caught up with me. I'd say yeah, depends on how you look at it. Well, yes, but actually no is the only answer I accept. You know, fair. Because obviously, technically, yes, but the vibe of it is very different to how most classic social media platforms play out. The least social media service. That sounds like a challenge, Nina. It's a platform where in order to find your friends, they have to give you a code to their account, and then you can add them, but you can only see their posts if they send you the link to that post via another service. So it's private. So all accounts are private, except they're also unlisted. That'd be so terrible. Hey, History Bird, welcome to the stream, We're currently just running a 38-car freight train of coal out from, all the way from Robinson's Gap. We also got one boxcar, which I guess it's 37 cars of coal plus the boxcar. So it's just media. Exactly, Celestial. There is no social aspect to it. It is literally just media. Say social media video site. You know, that's fair. Esoteric? Esoteric, you mean? Esoteric. What is that, like isometric? A weird blend of isometric and esoteric? Instagram comments have become a mini Twitter as of late. I think Twitter folk are migrating to other platforms because Twitter's a sinking ship. Yes, that's very true. I mean, it's why I'm using... It's why I've been exploring a little bit of Tumblr and a little bit of Blue Sky. Sometimes forget that Tumblr exists. To be fair, I do too. But then you get some comedy gold out of the threads that happen there as people repost and reblog. Like the Pirates of the Caribbean debate about the rules lawyering of Davy Jones's curse. I think Tumblr forgets that Tumblr exists sometimes. So true. Accurate description of Tumblr right there. This, Your Honor, is a bucket. It sounds like something out of a Phoenix Wright game. Phoenix Wright, Ace Christian. Anybody remember that terrible stream highlight? You aren't blowing your whistle at crossings, you fool? Yeah, if people are crossing the railroad when the train is coming, that's their problem and it's their fault. They didn't look both ways and I didn't blow the whistle. They should have seen me coming. Just get better eyesight, Fivehead. What was the biggest, goodest train you've ever pulled on your road? 112 cars. Oh, wait, no, it wasn't 112. Sorry, it was like 78 or 86, somewhere in that range. Hey, Wes, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I'm 3,500 tons and thundering down the railroad at a whopping 20 miles an hour. Either they'll move, or the issue will resolve itself. Oh, Johnny Cash, hear that lonesome whistle? If you aren't doing your job, he'll just have to hop on the locomotive and blow the whistle himself. Speaking of that, I've legit seen lawyer ads on Insta offering to fight Brightline if you're dumb enough to get hit by a train. Really? Wow, that's funny. Yeah, like hell they're gonna win that battle. One of my friends says hello to you. Well, welcome to the stream, to your friend then. Welcome to the, this crazy little corner of the world. Hello, Colorado! Welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. I was in another stream and someone asked if trains have genders. A lot of the time people say, refer to them with feminine terms. She's a beauty. That's a pretty girl. There's some masculine sort of locomotives here and there, but mostly feminine. Except in rare circumstances, yeah, most are referred to as female. Same with boats. Ooh, interesting, interesting. How's the op session today? It's going alright. Been quiet. Laid back. Durian keeps bonking the microphone with her ass. Classic cat experiences. Currently, we're just hauling a very heavy freight train all the way into Silva. Oh, chat, remind me to check something in 2 minutes. I'm probably going to check it anyways, because I'm watching it very closely, but remind me to check it nonetheless. Oop, sorry, did not mean to bonk the microphone. Here's your reminder, check something in 2 minutes. 159, 158, 157. You guys see something in the Berks way? Ah, yes, you do. I forgot about this. Hold on. Orders, manual, reverse. Highball it out of here. See, one of the secrets about this little MW2 is I actually use it for running cars between the interchange and Bryson sometimes, or between Connolly and Silva. And so, sitting on the main, because you'll never guess what I did last night. Ah, shit. Alright, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Alright, we're fine. No issues here. None whatsoever. you just saw no irresponsible railroading. I can't be reported as the railroad foreman. I am the railroad foreman. That was a little bit close for comfort. That was funny. This is some stuff that would happen in Thomas or something. So true, so true. Bro is a second away from getting destroyed. Dude, if we hit that locomotive, this Berkshire would be at like 70% and on its side. It's been 2 minutes. I know, I'm checking. I'm checking the thing, but it's not showing up for some reason. I can't check it. I cannot see it. Hold on. Hey, let's go. We did it, boys. I can check it. Well, my father's birthday gift has been won. I'm gonna need to buy a lot of parts to make it look good, but I have a project to do by next Saturday. What is it, a C&O thing? Nah. My father has a million C&O things. He also has a million New York Central, a million Pensy stuff. I thought what would be fun, actually, is to get him an 0130 engine. Because he's helping me so much with my own 0130 layout, I thought it would be cute to get him one of his own. An engine of his own that he could run on his own time if he wants to. Admittedly, I'll let him run his own engines, or my own engines, I should say. But I thought it would be fun to get him something special. So, I did. Well, at least I've got the first part of it. I'm going to have to buy a couple more components, though. Evan is right, full steam ahead. I can't exactly do full steam ahead. I'm switching a yard. Are all 3 tracks able to be used for the interchange? For receiving cars from the exterior railroad, not without mods. For sending cars to the exterior railroad, yes, absolutely. All 3 tracks are available. I've been able to deliver up to 75 cars to the interchange before. God, we made so much money today. Let's go. I think one of the latest updates made it so you can receive 70% of the yard's actual capacity, so 2 full lanes and most of the final lane, but I may have misread / misunderstood. I personally have not seen that happen yet, but it could be the case. It's a possibility. It's a potential outcome. Why would you want all the lanes filled? Wouldn't that block you going through the interchange? Well, capacity. And besides, you don't need to go through the interchange. Like, the only time you would want to go through the interchange is if an engine was already trapped over here for whatever reason, you know? Like, you can always turn around your train so your engine is on the correct side in Silva. And then once the train is turned around, you just push the cars into the interchange, or you pull them out. So those segments of the interchange being blocked isn't really that much of a problem. You're running back to Bryson with the Burke light engine? No. Well, the Burke is done with its duties for today. So we're going to haul this thing out to Dillsboro. We'll leave it in the yard after filling it up, topping it off with some water. And we'll pull out a new engine. Tend to just pull them out to Dills and classify them there. That's a smart way of doing it. Is there any hunters in Silva that make them Silva gunners? So they would be blasting high quality rips. They'd be playing things like Super Mario World Overworld theme, except it's actually secretly the Witch Doctor song. So glad you knew about Silva Gunner. Mario, you should have seen us last night when we were, Bup and I were doing the music bot stuff. The two of us, we were playing high quality rips the whole time. Not Silva Gunner rips, but we were playing rips from start to finish last night on the music bot. It was great. It was horrible. I love it. Mongolian throat singing, but it's also dubstep. Durian, please stop standing in front of the microphone. Either jumped out, or... I need to get, like, sticky tape in front of my microphone to keep her from doing this. Like I wasn't able to pay attention to the game. Look what you've done now. I guess she didn't derail things, but come on, cat. Let me have access to my keyboard. Or you know what? Let's move the microphone to a position where it'd be uncomfortable for her to move around it. That way she can't get in the way. Newsflash, Dubstep Panda. More news on this as it develops. Me out here actually enjoying dubstep somewhat. To make dubstep and drum and bass. Nice, nice. Is number 8 still up Rice and Sheds? Nope. Gave her to the Cutter's Torch a week ago. What wheel arrangement is this thing in 0-30? It's just a mogul. I'll be upfront. It is just the standard mogul. What I'm you know what? I'll tell you guys what I'm planning on doing with it, so you guys can give me some ideas on if that's good or not. I wanted to get my father a mogul specifically because, like, if I got him anything other than a mogul, it would just be another engine for my own personal collection. And I wanted to get him something that I could say was his, and not just me buying something for myself and acting like it was his. So I decided to go for a mogul because we've already got a couple of those, and so I can't say I'm collecting another mogul because I've already got 2 of them in good condition, you know? And what I'm planning on doing with it is I'm planning on backdating it a little bit using Cumberland Shop 3D printed parts. The Cumberland Shop has a couple of excuse me. I just realized that we have 2 cars labeled saying blood in Portuguese or something like that. I'm planning on adding fluted domes, a diamond smokestack, a square headlight, and a coal pile for the tender. A coal bunker of some kind. Either that or I was thinking of converting it into a wood burner with a massive, like, Radley Hunter style stack and giving it a really, really, really big, what's the term? Bunker extension? I recommend you make the mogul have a huge snowplow on the front. That would be cool. We already did that on a mogul, though, Colorado. We did that back in December. And I want this train to be functional. Snowplows don't exactly have coupler pockets on the front. bigger one than that one. Again, problem is, bigger or not, it still limits the locomotive's functionality, and I want it to have a coupler on the front. So, no can do. What scrapyard did you sell her to? Doesn't matter. She's already gone. I paid extra so that you couldn't get your hands on it. And also so you couldn't ask about it, because I'm kind of getting tired every time that the Atlantic is brought up, because it's not an engine I particularly enjoy, and being asked, hey, where's the Atlantic? Where's the Atlantic? Where's the Atlantic? It's a little bit tiring. There's always the weird one that actually like dubstep, no idea why. For me, it's because I think Geometry Dash, honestly. A lot of dubstep in Geometry Dash. Most of it was terrible, I'm not gonna lie. Check yard chat at some point. Okay, I'll check it right now. Hold on. And that's a thank you, Mudge. We'll see about that. No, you won't, Max, because I stuck around to make sure. If you find another one, it's not the same one. Made absolutely certain. 2 days ago, I found out Atlas still exists, the track company. That's been around for a while. We need a Casey Jones 10-wheeler that's only purpose is to move cabooses from yard to yard. Honestly, Nina, that's not a terrible idea. That's actually kind of smart. Maybe we do need that. Never trust it with a passenger train. I thought they were defunct. Nah, JHR, they're still around. They're still kicking. I think they sold most of their building toolings to Walthers, but aside from that, you know, they're still producing cars, they're still producing rolling stock and track. I use them for an N scale layout. Actually, we have this 1x4 foot switching layout in the basement that I haven't touched in a couple of years, but it still exists. But the layout and Atlas. Don't know why I like it, but the big wheels, despite being so goofy, are neat. It is always really funny seeing an engine with massive drivers, but it's also kind of cool, you know? You can nickname it on the cab. Hey, on the cab too. Let's go. We'll name it Durian. Most of my old N scale I don't use anymore was Atlas. Yeah, exactly. They've got a good amount of track. They're still kicking. They're still around. I used Atlas to design a 2x4 foot model railroad recently. Honestly, I'm considering building the 2x4 foot layout because of the Walthers National Model Railroad build off. But at the same time, oh my god, it would just be more money and more work. I don't think I need to try and delve into that this year. Is your website down? I tried to access it to see the new roads and line maps, and Firefox gave me a security risk warning. Mario, the way to get around that warning is either to open the website in private browsing, or to instead go directly to the railroads and line segment of the website by going to trains.starhave.link. I don't know why that's been happening a lot recently. It's been happening to me. It's been happening to a couple of people. I'm kind of concerned because it should not be. But yeah, just go to trains.starhave.link and you should be fine. Or open it in open regular starhave.link in private browsing. One thing I've found, weirdly enough, is that if you go to the second site, because there's two halves to the site, there's trains.starhave.link and there's just starhave.link. If Starhave is not working, but Trains is, you go to Trains and then you click on one of the buttons that will take you to Starhave, and then Starhave will start working for some reason. I don't know why. It's kind of stupid, but the site's still working. And shop.starhave.link is working too. Hello, Sheep. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. The internet is weird, lol. At least it still works. Yeah, thank God it still works. Could you imagine? It's just, it is annoying though that it's taking all these steps. I think the problem is because I messed with the DNS settings for regular old starhave.link. Things are messing up. I think I have to set it up for Shopify so that the DNS settings don't actually access the main domain, and instead access a secondary one, and that way we don't have to worry about so much trouble. That's what I'm expecting the issue is that I've got the domain set to the place where I'm hosting my website, and to Shopify to set up the shop. So that might be the problem. Probably is. I think I know how to fix it. I'll worry about that later tonight. I've learned at work DNS is not something I really want to touch. I cannot blame you. God, it is, it's a mess. it's worth it in the end. The results are definitely worth it, but it is definitely a mess. It's giving me the warning for the roads and line section even in private browsing. So like if I just hit the accept the risk and continue, it'll be fine. Just making sure. It should be, yeah. I guess the solution I gave to you, Mariyoshi, is it happens if you're getting like an error 403 via Cloudflare. If you see that, open it in private browsing versus open it in regular browsing. But if you're getting a warning for the segment, first accept the risk and continue. It's not a special site. I just use card.co, CARRD.co. So there shouldn't really be anything risky there. On a scale of 1 to 10, how pricey is the C55? I want to know for when I get the game, maybe even as number 1. It's very pricey. You're looking at a 29 grand price before you apply a discount. I would personally recommend the C46, because that one you can put a name on the side of the cab for, and it's a good amount cheaper. Well, okay, realistically, I would recommend not getting one of these big engines as your number 1, but hey, to each their own, you know. Take out a massive loan. Do we know when the next update for Railroader will come out? There was one today. It wasn't a very big update. It was mostly just patch notes and whatnot, but, let me see. Let me read them aloud to you. Added milestone upgrade water columns at Alarka Junction and Almond. Hold on. I want to make sure the train's going slow enough. Added lights at East Whittier. Independent brake is now linked across engines when MU is enabled. Main reservoirs are also linked. That's a nice one. I like that. Fixed interchange served at top of hour, not at an exact scheduled time. Fixed animations not playing on newly purchased milestone elements. These are just bug fixes, I guess. Never mind, I don't need to read all of those. Found another Atlantic that looks like yours, but I thought you had sold it for scrap. Yeah, I did. And I made sure it was scrapped. I watched it happen, Max. It's gone. You're not getting it. Guess I'll ask when the first major update will come out, as I remember they said they wanted to improve trackside scenery, especially buildings, over the course of this year. I don't know when that's happening. Unfortunately. I do know they have a roadmap, though, so they might have, like, some sort of general estimate of when they expect that to happen on the roadmap. But that's on their Discord. I haven't checked the roadmap very much. Stir effing Perlman. Give him a round of applause. Imagine that's a later of the year thing. Probably someone working on it, but they're mostly focusing on QL and easier stuff that they can implement fast now. No, cat. Not in front of the keyboard. I think it is one of their high priorities right now. It's just not necessarily their top priority, you know? No kitty. No water. No drinking water. Has Durian been a bad kitty today other than the microphone issue? Yes, she's also done keyboard issues. Aside from that, though, no. She's just been getting in my way. Think I need to talk to the yard man. 1 sec, BRB. Well, it doesn't matter what the yard man says. If he says it's the same engine, he is blatantly lying and you can sue him about that. I watched it get scrapped myself. Because I am seriously peeved at how much you ask about this stupid engine. It's just a 442. Who cares? Oddly specific thing I want to see is a walkway over the railroad in most of the stations. There's a more modern one at the GO station I go to most of the time. I love it. I don't think that was a very common feature on railroads. It's mostly something for commuter lines, you know? Where there's constant trains coming and going. That'd be fun for a more modern era railroad, though. A way for you to take photos above as like you run through with a metro train. Or at least zoom control on floating camera. Yes, please, please, zoom control on the floating camera. Please. Sorry, did not mean to hit my microphone. You know, the one downside of making it so Durian can't hit my microphone is that I hit my own microphone. I'm actually about to sell most of my Atlantics. Sadly, the red marble is just too much for them. And it's the main reason we're not using it anymore. Like, it's really only good for passenger. Or I should say, it really only looks good on passenger. I think I identified where a new industry for railroader game is going to be at. Between Wesser and Nantahala, there's a talc mountain, a mine where talc is mined at. Is that Wesser and Nantahala? Is that right here between 84 and 85? Milepost 84 and 85, where there's this one little random spur? Do we have more mines? Do we have more heavy drags, baby? Let's go. Let's go. More jobs for Nina to do. Yes, perfect. Give us a reason to double a Burke. Twin Burksters. Burksters. I'm never going to get over that name. It's so clever. It's so funny. I love it. Be careful what you wish for. Now it takes me 2 pairs of Burks to serve... sorry, not 2 pairs. A 2 pair of Burks just to serve Robinson. Good lord. I can't wait till we hit red marble and we're going to need 5 Burks to handle the grade. Gonna refuel them all here in Nantahala. That'll be fun. Oop. Sorry, the what? So, either I bonk the microphone, or Durian bonks the microphone. Either way, the microphone is going to die, and I have no choice in the matter. Multi-Burk... Isms? Isms? What's an ism here? Just give me the idea of 1940s 2884 with a hefty enough boiler to make it work. God. Could you imagine if we actually got a triplex for the red marble grade? Ah, my god! I moved the microphone! And how am I bonking the microphone? It's not in front of me anymore. What do you mean? What do you mean? You also get oddly emotionally attached to locomotives. It's like everyone has their own story to tell. I get emotionally attached to a lot of items and entities, and it's apparently something like a consistent, like, what's the term? It's a consistent behavior for autistic people. Getting emotionally attached to inanimate objects. There's a use for a challenger here. Yes, honestly, there is. I know I say that the engines we have probably are big enough for the game, but they're not big enough for red marble. That I can confirm. A Berkshire is big enough for the main route, but red marble? No. Definitely not. Emotional support engine. Oh, we're gonna get a small live Steam engine in G gauge, just like a little 040 porter. I have that as well, mostly my HO models, and I feel that they're getting upset or jealous when I'm running more other than the others. I know, right? Like, I'll start talking about what engines I like the most, and then I feel embarrassed because I feel like the other engines might hear me, because I feel like I'm in a Toy Story type of world. What was that noise? Wait a minute. That was certainly a whistle sound effect. Beautiful. Well, days without accidents went down. Somehow, I forgot to nail together the floorboards and, backing Anchovy into their space, the rails fell out under them. And now I'm feeling silly. Casino is flying. I thought Connies were slow. There is no speed cap in this game. If your engine is strong enough for pulling a lightweight train, it doesn't matter what kind of locomotive you have. What matters is how much speed you have. How much power you're putting into it. Although, now that you mention it, I might want to slow down a little bit. But, like, 50 miles through Whittier is definitely an experience to behold. Alright, let's cut that. Let's start slowing her down. School zone, reduce speed. Produce speed. What is produce speed? Is that something where you have to, like, get a bunch of oranges? Also, hey everybody, if you're on the Discord and you want to see the engine I got from my father, it is in model trains. My safety rating remains at 0%. Lost count of how long it's been that way. Days without not a reportable incident. 0. Days since not writing on this board. 1. Yeah, team! Wait. Love the idea of people celebrating that they managed to make it one day without an incident. $39 cars, 2,000 tons. This is going to be great. What engine do you have today? You have number 15. Hey, you got the C46. Good choice for that haul. No one day two, they have to change it. Celestial, see, the easy solution to this, just get magnets. Get fridge magnets for numbers. And then that way nobody ever has to write on the board. I used to work in my local elementary school, and I used to leave cute little messages on my teachers' boards, but because my supervisor hated fun and I got in trouble for it. That is an excellent reason to do that, Mario. Back at my high school, we used to draw on the boards all the time, just because it was fun and the teachers didn't care. But that led to something like Beth the Melephant. Which is certainly an interesting story. Another cursed tale to add to the list that I completely forgot about. Oh god, wait, dude, there's... I just realized I'm probably gonna have to end off the stream by talking about Beth the Melephant. I barely remember this character, but I know so much about them at the same time. It's a weird sort of state where it feels like a fever dream because it's such a loose memory, and at the same time, it's such a strong one, too. Alright boys, you want to see how fast we can get on a government island? Life is a fever dream. So true, so true. Kids loved them, though. One teacher had these little questions every day, and one day she let me write, "Do you prefer steam, diesel, or electric chains?" And the kids loved it. That's pure. That's cute. It's adorable. If you're curious, electric one, I feel like I created a whole new generation of rail fans in my hometown. Yes! Poison the local ecosystem! God, look at this thing fly. Alright, we're gonna go until we hit 60 miles an hour, and then I'm gonna hit the brakes. This might be a mistake. Okay, it's definitely a mistake. We're hitting the brakes. Hitting them early. You're still alive? Yes, Nick, of course I am. Well, we go for 4 hours every day. It's only been 3.5. Bail out! Bail out! I heard the wheel squealing, and I knew I had to slow down a little bit. But hey, we're still highballing. We're going 45 miles an hour. Look at us. Kitty Camp is also still live. Life goals achieved. Could you imagine if somebody joined the stream and that was their only goal, was to make sure to make sure the cat cam was active? We're gonna stop in town for a moment here. I know I just did the whistle signal for passing town, but we're gonna stop in town to refill on water. If you feed durian a durian, would she become durian? No, she'd become durian, you dummy. She wouldn't become durian. God, that sounds like a line out of a YouTube poop. There, I whistled for the crossing. Are you happy? I did it, boys. I don't know why I felt like doing it. I guess knowing that there's somebody in the yard nearby that'll also see and appreciate me doing the whistle signal helps a bit, you know? If you durian the durian, it durians. Normal sentence from normal people. Is the kitty asleep? I believe she is, yes. This is usually around the time that Durian is asleep, just resting. Alright, orders. Reverse. Let her rip. Hello, Radium. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Bryson is hopping, I see. So much to do and no time to do it. Dude, Bryson is so much fun. This is where we set up basically all the trains for the day. We got ourselves the local. We have the sawmill run. We have the fuel thing. The fuel thing, yes. I'm very descriptive. We got the stuff actually bound for Bryson. I feel like I think Mudge is the person who does this area of the map the most out of all of us. Which isn't much of a surprise. Mudge really likes switching. we basically have our dedicated roles. I like doing switching some days. I like doing... I guess I'm not dedicated. I'm the flex slot, but... most of us have dedicated roles. Saw the stream, it started at 3 p.m., but I had shopping to do. Did you go, like, grocery shopping, get yourself some strawberries or something? Do you have that 262 saddle tank? There is a 282 saddle tank, but no 262. And we do not have a saddle tank in this safe. It's terrible with water capacity. Well, I've always been curious why it's 4 whistle blasts for crossing in the US. Isn't it like 1 blast in other countries? I have no clue. All I know is that the signal pattern is 2 long, 1 short, and then 1 long while you're actually on the crossing. You can do minor variations on it, but you need to have that because, like, yeah, you got a signal for the crossing, you know? They let us add the logging Mikado tender to the 282 tank. That would be funny. I will admit, I've been thinking of adding a tender for Toma, so that we can give her DCC and sound eventually. But also just because the 040 porter with an actual tender behind it is kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie. Recently got Red Dead Redemption 2 for the PC, and now using mods to drive a full-size steam train through the crowded city streets of St. Denis. Brutally running over men, women, horses, and carriages. That's... That sounds like something I would do if I ever got Red Dead. Immediately install mods, kill people, and then play the game completely seriously for the next, like, 2 years. Isn't it such a long whistle crossing or whistle code for crossing? Because drivers on the roads think they don't have to stop for crossings? That would make sense. I have been recommended, like, 17 videos today. Surrounding cars getting hit by trains. Admittedly, most of them were accidents where it's not they didn't know the train was coming, but instead the car got stuck on the crossing or, like, slid on ice and slid onto the crossing on accident or something. And then you remember the dark stories about the times that people actually did go out into the crossing while the gates were down and the train was blaring its horn, and it didn't end so well. Remember, folks, trains are very deadly. Do not try and beat them in a race to a railroad crossing. If you lose, the consequences are way greater than what happens if you win. In the UK, there's footage of a Reliant Robin getting sideswiped by a 2-carriage diesel multiple unit. Hold on. He was okay as it was only going slow, but God, UK drivers on ungated crossings are silly. Even on crossings with barriers where there's just one per side, some will still go around them. Dude, even when the crossings, and they cover the entirety of the crossing, like the barriers cover the entirety of the crossing, people just decide to drive under them or break them sometimes. But you know what? It's just natural selection at its finest. I know it's a kind of dark statement to say, but, like, at the same time, it's kind of true. Okay, I'm going a little too fast for this curve. Oops. We're fine, though. We're good. We're fine. Is stir highball? No. I'm not gonna highball. I like running trains my way. I don't always like being told what to do. And, we're on a 25-mile-an-hour speed restriction. I am not derailing this train on that. And the amazing idea of drawing the RMS Olympic in her wartime livery being attacked by the Kraken! Dude, that's actually a kind of awesome idea of, like, World War II level equipment. Except it's, like, high fantasy oceanic stuff. That would be a really cool setting for a story. Honestly, old crossing gates are better. Metal mesh got added in, like, the 1950s, and nothing can get around that. World War I, but yeah, well, still, World War I, World War II, sort of like that general area, I guess. I'm not a perfect historian, I'm just a guy who likes ideas and vibes. World War I, Olympic didn't make it to World War II. Well, not in this timeline it didn't. Who says that it couldn't have in another one? Hey TK, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. Rather than worrying about wolves in the Black Forest, you worry about large theropods. God, could you imagine a giant centipede just following you? Stalking your every move. Welcome back, TK. Welcome back. Did I say that already? I feel like I might have, but welcome back nonetheless. Oh, I just realized I forgot to make sure that the passenger train, picked up passengers at Alarka Junction. Yeah, that's a lot of people we're missing out on. Oops. Oh well, it's fine. I can still go ahead and add everything to this list. And copy that to coupled so that we'll have more passengers aboard it later. If the Kraken was real, Olympic would have definitely had an encounter with it. She fought all the things and always killed their ass. I've always wanted to do a diorama based around Choo Choo Charles, but with more realistic rolling stock, and Charles is more inspired by the cast beast from 9? I'm gonna have to look that one up. Hold on. I accidentally just spelled out Beats instead of Beast. Oh, that thing! That would be kind of funny with like a 40-foot boxcar. It's just like holding it, dragging it up in one hand. What is a centipede? Is that how you say it? Centipede is... Centa stands for 100. And I don't remember what pede exactly stands for. I want to say it's something about feet. But basically, centipedes are just bugs that are very long and have a ton of legs on them. Is it fine? Is it really fine? No, it's never fine. We're always in pain. Decided to go overboard and framing up my engine shed to hopefully prevent a cave-in of the... Wait, is there actually, like, stresses on engine sheds in that game? That's cool. Speaking of Krakens, one time in Splatoon 1 when I was new, and sucked, I wasted a Kraken because I don't do good under pressure. I know that must be painful to a Splatoon player like yourself. I never played Splatoon 1, so I don't actually... My only experiences with the Kraken are really in Salmon Run, because I don't like using it in Ranked, or, sorry, Anarchy, as they call it now. I'm a Tri-Slosher main. I use the vanilla one more often than the Nuevo, which I know, the sodas are very, very good, but I don't know, I don't vibe with them very well. I like my Toxic Mist, I like my Inkjet. It's a surprisingly oppressive kit. Mood, perpetual screaming. That is the eternal mood. There is no other mood than perpetual screaming. And you cannot convince me otherwise. No, however, physics do exist. Okay. I'm currently in Roblox Studio making my own stuff. Been doing so for the past... maybe, I can't see the number, hold on, 2 streams. Make an engine with a big fuel bunker, a big coal bunker on it. That'll be fun. Are you planning to dieselize? No. We'll have some diesels in the fleet, and I think we'll be getting a lot of them pretty soon, because Red Marble is going to need a lot of diesels. But mostly we're going to keep most of the steam engines we have, and then we'll just get a couple of diesels for here and there. If it got too long, I would need to add bogies. Well, you don't need to add bogies. You just make it taller. You don't make it longer. You make it taller, dude. Forget, is Inkjet the Mario Sunshine hover nozzle-esque weapon? Yes, it is the jetpack hand cannon. That's what my sister liked to call it for the longest time. Where you pop up into the sky, you hover around, and you get to shoot down at people. Only thing we use diesels for at the Bala Lake Railway is for shunting the coaches into the platform during the morning and winter maintenance duties, like taking the work party down the line. That's fair. Steam is way more exciting on heritage railways. But diesel is just generally better when you're not having to worry about the public, you know? That's entirely reasonable. No diesel ice for the hill, please. The Burkhord will be better content, and the sound of 3 or 4 of them chuffing at a time is pretty fantastic. I'm pretty certain I'm going to dieselize the hill at this rate. It would be funny to have more Burks, and I'm sure we'll probably get like 1 or 2, but I'm expecting that we'll have like a set of diesels and a set of steam engines. Like, for the hill, we'll have 2 diesels and 2 steam engines. We'll have 2 Jeeps and 2 Burks. That's what I'm thinking, at least. I have like 10 extra cars for the sawmill when I should have 8 max, and I don't know what to do with them. For the loading tracks at the sawmill? Like where... You mean like stuff you got from the interchange that you have to bring to the sawmill, or do you mean log cars? I assume you mean stuff from the interchange. Because, like, if you have 8 max... usually, but now you have 18, you should be able to fit most of the extra 10 on the second spur there for the loading tracks. That reminds me, local scenic railway just finished their servicing of their Chinese Mikado? Oh, that's gotta be an interesting sight to see. Want to see if I can get tickets to ride it. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Take photos, Nina. Wish Splatoon got Mario DLC. The Inklings got into Mario Kart, and I'm sure the 2 series would go great together, especially with a Mario Sunshine crossover. It'd be nice to at least have some, like, clothing lineup, you know? That game, though, then Splatoon is a kind of quote-unquote serious setting, at least under Nintendo context, you know? So I'm not really that surprised that they haven't had a crossover, but it would be very, very fitting. Can confirm. I don't mind all forms of traction. Of course, I like steam more than anything, but diesels are cheaper and for the less duties. Exactly, exactly. I think just that more generally the public likes steam more than diesels because, like, we see a lot of diesels in the modern era, you know? Steam is exciting, it's fancy, it's, intimidating, imposing. So to say. Splatoon is the Call of Duty of Nintendo. Oh, that's one way of putting it. I didn't know that Call of Duty had a flower bucket. That you use to kill people by throwing acid on their face or something. I managed to get pictures of the Regionals 210-2 on its last day in service for Labor Day a few years back. Friends won't let me live down how I geeked out on that morning when it went past. The best kind of friends who will constantly remind you of your embarrassing moments. I'm not used to you being so close to junctions when flipping them. In trains, you need to be like 10 to 20 feet from a switch to flip it. Dude, I'm not used to being this far away from junctions because, like, when you throw a switch in this game, for me, I would usually just throw switches as long as the wheels of the car were clear, you know? That was good enough for me. But here, you have to actually clear the crossing, or the switch. So weird. Best of friends who constantly remind you of embarrassing moments. So you're just saying that the clips of crashes are from my best friends? Yes. Yes, they are. Clearly. They just care for you, guys. Come on now. I misread EJ and E is ES and D for a second there. Ah, yes, they've got the heist Easter egg, clearly. Troubles have you all been up to? Oh, yes, hello, Locke. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. We have been up to, let's see here, the jobs I have done today, switching in Alarka, Robinson Gap, eastbound, or westbound, Robinson Gap, eastbound, and passenger service eastbound. Speaking of which, where's that at? Ah, it's over here. How's this engine doing on fuel? Oh, we still got 5,800 gallons of water. It's doing alright. We also have, let's see here, Mudge is currently doing switching in Bryson. Or at least was doing switching in Bryson. I don't know what Mudge is up to right now. I don't see their character over here. Ah, I see. There's somebody current... Oh, wait, no, that's somebody whose character is in the engine, but not necessarily somebody who's there. And Nina is running all the way to silver right now. Sorry, sir, but I gotta go for now. No worries, Snack, no worries. Stream might be over by the time you come back, though, so... Take care, man. Take care. Conversation topics today have been all over the place. We have talked about the Taco Bell UK ad, my father's birthday gift, derailments and friendship. It has been an interesting day today. It's been a good day today. Been having fun. Are you planning on getting a new set of engines? Not anytime soon, no. In a week or 5, maybe, but not for a while. The merch store. Oh, yes, the merch store. I gotta work on that, don't I? I gotta set it up. I also gotta figure out the DNS BS. The merch stir. It's like the Berkster. Don't worry, I can find the door. That makes me worried. We hid the door. We hid it really well. How do you know where the door is? What's the most expensive model train you've ever seen? In person or does eBay count? Mario. I may have made a new door. Just had an intrusive thought, 284 Berkster. Don't worry, TK, we already came up with that earlier in the stream. Let's do both. Let me think. So online, the most expensive most amount of money that I've ever seen somebody spend on a model was $69,000 for a tank engine in HO scale. I think that is probably the most expensive that I've ever seen. It was not worth $69,000, but it's what they spent on it, so... Let's see here. In person... I've seen brass engines, but I never got their price tag, you know? I never looked for it because, you know, it's a brass engine. I don't care about brass engines personally. I've seen G-scale engines for around $2,000, I want to say, but I don't remember them perfectly because it's been a while, you know? The most expensive engine that I am certain that I saw... The most expensive one that I know for a fact that I saw was $700 for a model of the 700, the Spokane, Portland, and Seattle 700. But I'm pretty certain I've seen more expensive locomotives out there, and on eBay I've definitely seen worse. Today, I learned that the tracks of the L&N's own branch to Murphy, North Carolina still exists up to shortly after the Mineral Bluff, Georgia depot. The Murphy branch. I hope somewhere in the world there's a town called Tree, so there's a tree branch. Well, I mean, there's towns called Hell, Gaylord, Circumcision. So you could probably find a town called Tree. Intercourse, Pennsylvania. Exactly. See? We could get a town called Tree. It's not completely off the wall. You know, I might actually have to steal that for a logging railroad. We'll make a small town called Tree, and then whenever people run up to it, we'll just say they're going up the tree branch. Also, question, does anybody know why they removed the feature where you could choose to have both the headlights on? That was really cool. I like that. It's a two-story outhouse in Gaze, Illinois. People will name a town anything. Cannot condone the outhouse, though. God, could you imagine going to the bottom floor? It's a risk. If somebody decides to do something upstairs, you better be prepared to leave immediately. There's a blue ball, Pennsylvania. Beautiful, glorious. I hate it. A town called Circumcision would be an awful Western movie. God. Oh, could you imagine Clint Eastwood playing a character? He's just carrying around a pair of scissors. I've come to do business. I'm just remembering that one Western where there's that one sheriff that comes into town and it's slowly revealed that he's a ghost and he's just there to fuck with people, apparently, or something like that. I don't remember the exact specifics about it, but the character is clearly dead by the end of the movie, and the people in the town killed him in order to cover up some big, not very evil, but technically illegal thing. Actually, kind of evil thing, and he just decimates the town and sleeps with all the women. I don't know why I'm remembering this, but I'm just imagining that movie, but he's carrying around a pair of scissors and just goes after somebody's junk every time that he wants to get revenge. It's called Gaze because there's a top and a bottom. Babe, do you want to be on the top bunk in the outhouse tonight or the bottom one? Oh, that's cursed. I love it. I love it and I hate it, you know? Oh, I'm getting a little lightheaded from laughing too much. There's a village in Germany called Fuck. Isn't there also one called Fucking? Excuse me. Oh wait, no, I don't want to put back. I want to back it up. I want to back it up. Wrong direction. I think we need to plan a road trip. We do. We'll have the communal stir road trip. 77 places in the UK with rude names. Sandy Balls is one. If I remember correctly, they had to change the name of fucking because people kept stealing the sign. Yes, yes, they did. They installed cameras, but that didn't stop anybody. They didn't change the name. They carved it into a massive boulder so that people couldn't take the sign. Nice. Alright. It is 4:10. What jobs do we currently have that we're still working on? So obviously the interchange job. Bryson has probably been completed, right? Yeah, Bryson switching isn't quite finished. The local has yet to be done. The Whittier Sawmill delivery has yet to be done. Silva has yet to be done. We're gonna have a lot of switching today, huh? It is 16:10 here. How'd you know? Well, it's sorry, not 4:10. It's 16:10 here too. I'm in Oregon, and it just so happens that is the time of day here in my hometown, my city. Sorry, 4:11. Gotta get it down to the minute. There's a village in the UK called Gotham whose sign gets stolen often by Batman fans. My favorite place in the UK is Westward Ho! Only one of two in the world with an exclamation mark in its name. You know, maybe I need to change that. Maybe that's what we'll have to do. That is the ultimate channel goal. Found my own town of like 50 people. And call it, add an exclamation point somehow. Speaking of Portland Stir, did you ever ride any 4449 excursions when they were still happening? Yes, I did. I rode plenty. We would ride them once a year. The only year that I remember that we didn't do it, at least when I was younger, was the year where the 4449 and the 700 double-headed and they broke the rails. Let's see here. S1, S1, PW1, 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 SP1. Okay, so there's not really much for me to worry about. I did not mean to teleport over here. You know, let's do the Silva Switcher job. As soon as I say that I'm gonna do Silva Switcher, somebody comes along and says that they're gonna steal the switcher, to get their own engine out of the way. Or to get cars out of the way of their own engine at the interchange. It's fine, Nina, no worries. I'll just work on the passenger train. Get that set up for the return trip. Will your town be near railroad tracks? Can I live in a rundown house right by the tracks? I promise to sit on the porch drunk and yell at passing kids. What was it? There's a railroad around here. If we just purchase that railroad, restore it to operational condition, and use that. Bam. Bada bing, bada boom. Wait, why are these coaches in the train? These coaches are not supposed to be on the train. Hold on. Oh, I forgot to take them off of the Bryson Bullet, didn't I? I see that now. That's my mistake. Oops. Railroad owner and town drunk. Chef's kiss perfection right there. I do know that what's the railroad called? Port of Tillamook Bay. It's been abandoned, but it's still around because it has not been sold for scrap because they have a contract with the local excursion railroad out on the coast. And the line runs from Portland all the way out to Tillamook. And it runs through a couple of towns a little north of there. It runs through Garibaldi, close to Manzanita. But there's this long connection between a little bit west of Manzanita and Portland. West of Manzanita and Portland. Sorry, I should enunciate that a little better. And there's a lot of space to just incorporate your own town alongside this little river. Speaking of houses by tracks, have you heard about Sean B? Long story short, he hates UP because he lives by a UP yard. He's a big joke in the rail fan community. I've never heard of him. No, that's funny though. There's a village in Northern Ireland with a road sign that says "Sniper at Work" and shows stick figure with a sniper rifle, and was made back in the 1990s due to a lot of sniper attacks at the time. So this the sign was made warning people about it. It's actually kind of funny, just a little stick figure character. Poorly drawn, slapped on. I want a 3-foot gauge tramway through the town, going like 40 miles out into the country that'll close down in the 1950s, even if we replace the steam locos with diesel rail cars. Easy, just become a millionaire and build your own. Speed limit enforced by aircraft. Have you ever seen that advertisement for not littering? It's like a Texas advertisement, and after this guy throws like a can of soda out of his car, this fighter jet just flies up over the hill behind him. This dramatic stinger plays. I know the ad you're thinking of. It was a Boeing B-17 Flying Fortress, a World War II bomber. Wow. That's beautiful. I don't think it was a bomber, though. I think it was a jet-powered plane. I might be wrong, though, because my memory might be fuzzy, and I don't know planes very well, but... You know, I don't often think of Rizzo the Rat from the Muppets just casually shoving 12,000 tons up a grade like this. He may be small, but he's worth his weight in gold. Could have made two similar ads. That could be the case, but I guess the only way to find out is to find one of our two videos and see if that video is the one that both of us remember. Yeah, drop a link to the one I'm thinking of. Perfect, perfect. Alright, well, if Mudge is off to dinner today, I think I will focus on finishing off this little bit of bracing switching that he did not do. It was all yours now? Alright, sounds good. Give me a minute, though. That is one ad capacity interchange. Don't worry, Nina. We got an interchange service scheduled in 2 hours and 18 minutes. We could always skip ahead a little bit to make it so it's only in 18 minutes. You know, let's do that. Screw it. Time, wait, 2. Yeah, we got 17 minutes left. Hey, welcome back, sheep. Welcome back. I may or may not have forgot to actually nail together the engine shed. Spawned in and watched the roof slowly slide off as a small brace got flung into space. Hello, Cable Bet. Hello, W&E. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Just watched a video about the whistle mod, but forgot what are the standard whistle options. In-game? I'm not gonna list them all off at once, but it's gonna quickly scroll through them. Put it in off topic. Alright, let me see here. Let me check it on my phone. Oh yes, that's absolutely the one, Radium. I can I can recognize it just by looking at the thumbnail. Instantly know which one it is. Cute cat. She's a very cute kitty. Durian's a good kidder. And she hasn't been annoying me by stepping in front of the microphone. At least, not for a while. She did it earlier in the stream. Yes, pet the kitty. Welcome back, Sneck. Of course you rejoin right as Durian's getting head pats. Or I guess those weren't really head pats, but pats nonetheless, you know. Of course this is when you appear. Getting Mafia turned around and ready for new tasking. Alright, Nina, the interchange is going to get a few deliveries. We have 3 orders today. And they are long-haul orders because one of them is for Larka Junction Water Tower, one of them is for the Almond Water Tower, and the last one is another non-Tahala delivery for the Red Marble Grade. So, if you want to do more, long hauls, it's all ready for you. It's all ready to rumble, baby. Running the Burke tender first, guys. If you want to run the Burke to Whittier and turn it around, go right ahead. I wish the turntable in Dillsboro worked, man. I wish. The username is Random Sneck for a reason. I join live streams at random times. And I like Sneck. That was the plan. Yeah, I hate running them tender first myself. Well, I know, right? I know. It's so annoying. Why would you give the locomotives almond water? Because they are allergic to peanuts. Where the heck am I? Am I really stuck in the turntable? Wow, okay, I see how it is, game. I see how it is. Why would you put peanuts in your water? Have you never had peanut water, TK? Really? Wow. That's impressive. Excuse me, what? That's a real thing? Yeah, you've never had it before? Come on. That was a hard bonk, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, it's only a 1% damage, it's okay. Out of all the foods to be allergic to, it's grapes that I can't eat? That's an interesting one. I like grapes a lot. Grapes are some of my favorite foods. It's a good snack food. I usually like seedless green grapes. Good stir. Not only have I not had it, I haven't even heard of it until now. Well, TK, I know what I need to ship you. What I need to send your way. Ground up peanut water that's like 3 days old from shipping. Yes, that is a good idea. Clearly. You know, TK, random question. Have you been watching the recent Hermitcraft series at all? I have been very obsessed with it recently, and I have found nobody who has watched it, and I am very sad. The only thing I'm allergic to is fruit punch, of all things. That's weird. So, the combination of multiple fruits is a problem, but, like, are each fruits individually fine? Huh. Just getting back into Railroads Online, what are your options? I assume you mean opinions. What are your opinions on the new UI? I like it. I don't like the driving UI. I despise how cluttered it looks. But the actual, the track laying UI, it's really good, dude. I like it a lot. Very intuitive, very clean. Different, but in a good way. I watch Hermitcraft and dude. Dude, I have been laughing my ass off at the end of Demise with B-dubs and XB. It has been the funniest time watching that happen. Hermitcraft, is that a Yogscast? No, it is not a Yogscast thing. I also hate the new driving UI. Like, the new driving UI, I think the stuff on the left is good, but the stuff on the right is just so cluttered, dude. Like, it's so hard to read. There's so many different colors. If it was a less colorful UI, I think it would be better. Or if it was a more organized UI. But as it stands, it just seems to be kind of splattered around. Watch False and Skizzle. Good choices, good choices. Isn't False the one who won Demise? I've been sort of hopping around between a whole bunch of different hermits, so I want to, but kind of don't have the time. Got other things going on. RIP. Dude, when you get the chance, watch it. It's so good. It's such an excellent start to the season, dude. I love it. Have you seen the We Have Got Enough Milks Now, we have to stop milking stuff YouTube short? No, I have not. I am unaware of whatever you are referencing there. Ready for the interchange? We'll AFK for a few while I wait. Alright, sounds good, Nina. Sounds good. We got 7 minutes till the interchange. I want to watch Gemini Tay's HC10, but I'm also 5 episodes behind on her Stardew series and want to catch up on that first. Oh, dude, I have so many random moments I've just been clipping and sending to my sister, and it's so clear to me that she's not interested, but at the same time, I can't stop doing it because it's too funny to me, and I need to share it with somebody. ASMR listening to the birds as the water tank fills up in this tender. How many cat camera angles do you have? Just 2. I have just 2 cameras to work with. So I've been trying to hook them up in places where I don't have to do much work to put them. Which means that the cameras are kind of just like hanging. The one that's currently active is on my monitor, but it's on the back of my monitor. And this one is hanging off of off of the curtain rod. So I need to fix the curtain rod most, I think. I should probably fix this one down here too, but whatever. We'll do that another time. We'll worry about that in 5 years when I become an actually popular YouTuber. Got all the tracks all the way to Andrews, correct? Nope, we do not. Nina is currently waiting for the second to last installment on the expansion to Andrews. We currently have it all the way to Nantahala, but we haven't actually made it to the Red Marble grade quite yet. We're almost there. We're almost there. Just a little bit longer. 5K is pretty good, right? It is pretty good. It is pretty good. We're almost at the next 100, by the way. We are currently sitting at 5,698 subscribers. We were sitting at 5,699, but it's kind of typical, honestly, that usually somebody unsubscribes during a live stream. But yeah, we're at Nantahala. And we don't quite have the Hail to Red Marble yet. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. Look forward to seeing you tackle Red Marble and what was IRL the Graham County Railway. It's gonna be fun, dude. We're probably gonna need a couple more engines. I expect we'll see that. Let's see here. We'll see that probably on March 3rd. We'll explore the Red Marble Grade for the first time on March 3rd. That's what I'm expecting will happen. Excuse me. Made a video thanking people for 100 subscribers and people immediately unsubscribed. That's the danger, dude. Whenever you make a new video that you think is going to appeal to your audience, there's always going to be somebody who's either a part of your older audience or somebody who forgot they're even subscribed to you, who's like, nah, I don't want to be here anymore. Hey Nina, welcome back. Welcome back. I think we've been going for 4 hours and 40 minutes. Let's wait until we get the next installment of Cars at the Interchange. We'll see that happen, and then I'll end stream. I want to see the satisfaction of watching all these cars disappear in an instant, dude. Hey, wait, what? Why are there more cars? Why are there more cars? Why do we have so much more stuff to do? What do you mean there's stuff for Wilmot? There's stuff for the Whittier Sawmill. Where'd all this come from? Hello? Well, I guess we're gonna have a lot of off-stream work to do today. Well, thank you all for joining us today. I'll be working on this a little bit off camera while I also work on the video for tomorrow, because I do have to make a small video for Railroads Online. I got that stuff to do. Thank you all for joining me today. And I will see you all on Friday or Sunday or whenever the heck you all choose to tune in next time. Cheers, folks. Have a happy Sunday.